Hello there, I'm Brad Fraser. Kinda forgot to turn on my camera, but it's fine. We're all good. Alright. I'll play a little Final Fantasy XIV once I get this up and running.
So I get off a little off cup there. They will go down.
Alright. Hey there, kitty. You working now?
I think we're working now.
Alright. Let's play some Final Fantasy XIV, shall we? Oh, that's right. We're doing the storytelling book. So let's do that first. What's up? Yes, yes, oh yes. Oh, we're a kitty. Oh yes. Like them scritches. Don't you, kitty? Those are good scritches. Alright. If we're to craft a suitable modeling cover, we'll require materials that capture the spirit of Kozuma Auka. Theater, you've outdone yourself. Ginseng wood is an exquisite choice. I feel more eager than ever to start transcribing. Excellent. I'm glad. Hey, what's up? Kitty needs my attention. As promised, today I bring a number of tales from the Moblins. Theirs is a unique culture, as varied as it is peculiar. Forgive me for interrupting, so bueno, but won't you be seated? Oh, pardon me, I meant to say something earlier, but at the restaurant we usually recite our stories while standing. Oh, is that so? Well, that's perfectly fine, of course, as long as you are comfortable. When I say the word moblin, what do you paint in your mind's eye? A mask, a pack, and perhaps most notably, a pot. Once upon a time, a group of moblins grew tired of wandering the countryside. They wanted a place to call home, so they settled down in the caves deep beneath the earth. They scavenged for what they needed and packed their necessities into large clay pots. The new home was happy, and their pots were plentiful. Too plentiful. Soon the cans grew cramped and narrow. They took their picks and dug deeper, hoping to expand their domain, and expand they did. Theirs would become the largest underground cities of all time. Yet their prosperity would be short-lived. The Moblins dug their tunnels so deep and so far they unwittingly breached the gap between the land and the ocean. The muddy deluge devoured their city. Even their own masks turned against them, filling with water and threatening to suffocate them. In a desperate bid to escape with their lives, the Moblins threw themselves into their pots and prayed that they might see the coming dawn. Pots withstood the terrible tides, and once the Moblins clawed their way to solid ground, they swore never again to live beneath it. So it was they built the new village in the jungle, fashioning their houses and workshops after the pots that both saved their lives and their prized possessions. As for the city lost beneath the earth, though its location has long been forgotten, they say it slumbers still in some remote corner of Dural, the sunken city of Movapolos. Okay, he's gotten frisky. Incredible. I feel it fits the image of the story perfectly. The desire for a safe and comfortable home resonated with me. Mm-hmm. A relatable sentiment indeed. It is for our very nature to seek out safety and comfort, after all. Many old Turali homes tell of our peoples first came to the first, bless you, upon their current homes. The Hano Hano tale I shared previously was much the same. My family loves sharing those sorts of tales. What about yours, Pamika? Well, we've hit a sore spot. I was born and raised in Tuilalau, so I've never given my ancestry much consideration. I never thought to ask. How many stories have I failed to hear? About my own ancestors, no less. It seems I have my own digging to do. If there are untold tales out there, then I wish to know about them. And I would love to hear them, or even read them, perhaps. Mm-hmm. I've grown more confident in my letters these days, so I'm keen to practice with more stories. I hope they'll find what you're looking for. I hope you find what you're looking for. Yeah. You delivered the requested items. Esteem level increased. Pamika now considers you a talented tailbinder. Pamika is overjoyed with your efforts. She now considers you a talented tailbinder. New quest continuing the story of epistles by Pamika are now available. Upon its completion, the Wakamechi deliveries list for Pamika will be updated. Alright. After hearing some of Wendy's talk of ancestral tales, I could not help but wonder what my own family may have preserved from generations past. I nearly finished my work for today, so I'll close up shop and go to speak with my parents. They should be able to point me in the right direction, even if it requires an excursion beyond the city limits. Should it come to that, your company would be most appreciated. I rarely leave the city, you see. Oh, sure. Thank you. I plan to meet you at the Equalaya Plaza once my family chat is finished. Apologies for the wait. My parents were happy to share what they knew about my ancestors. They said my family came to Toilalao when the city was founded, so around my great-grandfather's time. We originally hail from Dawntrail, though beyond that, neither of my parents could say. I wonder if I might find some clues of mementos buried in my family storehouse. As luck would have it, I chanced upon a mysterious stone tablet inscribed with glyphs. Judging by its age, it may well belong to my great-grandfather himself. We know he was employed as a palace attendant, but he never divulged much of his work after that. Well, perhaps the Yakoi will be able to read it. Well, in the Yakoi's history of both stone and pictorial storytelling, it would indeed follow that this tablet has some connection to that. Why don't we pay the Yakoi a visit then? Perhaps someone will be kind enough to translate the tablet for us. Would you accompany me to Warlord's Echo Theater? Oh, sure. Wonderful, then let's be off. Hey there, Pamika. So this is where Yakoi live. Already I see glyphs carved in the same manner as my tablet. I believe we're on the right track. Let's have a look around and see if we can find someone willing to help. I'll let you take the lead. You have far more practice in communicating with Yakoi than I do, after all. Helga's now accompanying you. Here's the tutorial.
Your ancestors' tablet. I can only spare a moment, but I'm glad to oblige. Relatively new. Dated just 80 years past. The bearer of this stone is a retainer of the Dawn servant, and may thus be accommodated as a guest. A residential permit, it would seem. In those days, the scars of war were still fresh. One could not travel as freely as today, so the tablet may have been a necessary precaution. All this way for a tablet? How very quaint. Fine, hand it over. Tuilalala. Yes, well, let's skip the obvious parts. Here we have the creation of a new alphabet by a traveling man, a learner of Turali cultures. Makes little sense to me, but that's what it says.
So he is a scholar, and it's a permit to let him live in town. They say this is where the Vangarbanga was sealed. The tales of these walls could tell of the Skyrim, but every building has a story to tell if you think about it. Take ancient ruins, for example. Scholars have spent centuries piercing together the stories of ancient civilizations from beneath the rubble. Even without the written word, you can still weave a tangible history, though I can't imagine a world without writing.
Read something, of course, but do keep in mind I'm in dire need of a nap. Looks like the original owner of this tablet shared your keenness with the glyphs. He came here to hold council with our stonemasons. All Yakoi learned to write, but they are the experts who etch our histories into stone. As far as what our guest learned from the stonemasons, I couldn't say. Too sleepy.
Okay, now to piece together the full story. My great-grandfather received permission to live among the Yakoi in his capacity as a Dawn servant's retainer. He was traveling to continue to Tyrol in order to create a new alphabet, and he expressed eager interest in the Yakoi's glyphs. Since the tablet itself is relatively new, perhaps we can still find a stonemason who spoke with my great-grandfather 80 years ago. Shall we go and see? We can hope. Alright, any stonemasons around?
My skin no longer burns as it did when I first felt the sting of Yagerlanda's flames. That sensation was most unpleasant.
Oh, here we go. What can you tell me about this?
Why, yes, I've served as stonemason these 80 years. How can I help you?
I was wondering if maybe you would talk to my grandfather.
Yes, I remember. Not long after Tualalal's founding, a man bearing this tablet came to speak with us.
So my great-grandfather really did come here to study Yakoi glyphs, yes? Do you remember why?
He was developing a new alphabet, as I recall, one to transcribe the Turali we speak today. Back then, Gurul Jaja had only just succeeded in creating a unified Tulalal. Peoples from diverse nations amassed at the capital, and the ensuing linguistic misunderstandings caused no small amount of trouble. As your great-grandfather told it, when the common language of Turali was adopted, he proposed a new alphabet be created to accompany it, and that the Dawn Servant turned him down in favor of adapting foreign characters. Not only that, but the Dawn Servant then ordered him on a journey of Tural, upon which he was to study the continent's myriad cultures. After touring a number of communities, he stopped here to understand our ways. What he wished to learn wasn't simply how to read our glyphs. He asked tirelessly about our intentions when shaping the stone, how we decide our designs, and each step in the process of sculpting. Then, one day, your great-grandfather turned to us and said he finally understood the Dawn Servant's reasons for rejecting his proposal. Soon after, he returned to Tuyalalal, full of a new confidence.
I had no idea my great-grandfather had such direct dealings with Gurul Jaja. But I believe I understand why they concluded a new alphabet wasn't necessary.
Is that so? Then tell me, child, why do you think that is?
Turali is a language that exists solely for the purpose of communication, and has no cultural connection to any one of the Tural's peoples. But a new alphabet would have been a communal creation, a new piece of Turali culture that might have had the power to override others. Borrowing a foreign Eorzean alphabet allows Turali to remain a borrowed language, a language of convenience. By refusing to establish Turali as a language created for and for all Turali people, by and for all Turali people, the Dawn Servant sought to protect our cultural diversity. That's why I think he rejected that proposal. After my great-grandfather traveled the land and arrived here to see your glyphs, he must have finally realized the full significance of his alphabet, and the beauty we might stand to lose because of it. This tablet must have meant a great deal to him.
It seems you, too, now carry on your great-grandfather's discovery and his story.
You're right. My great-grandfather's story is the story of my people. I must pen this tale right away. Peter, might I ask you to bind it for me? Oh, yeah, sure. I can do that for you. I want this book to represent the significance of my great-grandfather's connection to Yakoi culture, so binding it with local stone would be preferable.
You'll find plenty of that right here. Take as much as you need.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. I never travel without pen and paper, but this time I even brought my portable desk, in case my search for stories prove fruitful. If you could prepare the binding while I write, I'd be much obliged. All right. And Yakoi cover. Yakoi supplies. Time to make an absolutely pristine cover. All right. rest of the way? It did. Huzzah. Alright, we made a Yakoi cover. I want this binding to properly symbolize my great-grandfather's bond with the Yakoi. Take this all the time you need and return to me when your work is done. Oh, I got it right here. A written account from my own forebear's story. A precious book indeed. I also included text about the Yakoi. They were using prose to depict your people felt somehow inappropriate. I also included illustrations, clumsy though my hand might be. Pictures of the stone monuments and pillars, things my great-grandfather must have seen.
I see. In your own way, you honor what we Yakoi tell our stories with images. That is a very kind gesture.
The written word cannot express all things. This is my great-grandfather's lesson. Yeah. You've been most gracious with your help. Thank you. I return to Toyolala with a lighter, prouder heart. Sure. All right. My great-grandfather's story is now part of my own. I would say our trip was well worth it. I think I'll lend Zemoweni the book we made, since he expressed an interest in practicing his skills in the new tales. Besides, I think the illustrations might make for an easier reading experience. It was his petition that started this whole project, after all. I do hope he enjoys it. And I owe you my deepest thanks, Peter. Not only were you kind enough to accompany me to Warlord's Echo, you gave me perhaps your most stunning cover yet. Now, it's back to work for me. Until the Mweni's next appointment approaches, I wish you pleasant crafting. So I don't know how being a good weaver made me able to, do the stonemasonry that was shown on that cover, but whatever. Next request will be available from Pamaka upon reaching level 98. Okay. Complete the subsequent quest. You must first complete the main scenario quest, Ever Greater, Ever Brighter. So don't go too fast, is what the game is telling me. Alright. I believe we can do some work here at the Bard. Yes, Kitty. Yes, I love you too. I do like the dancing music for the fighting music. Just overall, this game is a much more chill experience than really any of the other Final Fantasy XIV expansions. Still not 100% sold on it, but it definitely is a lot chiller. Oh, there you are. I'm feeling much better, in case you were wondering. So, did you bring the samples? I'll have you know I intend to count every last one of them. Yeah, there you go. handcrafted equipment, and Chabrol fabric. Ah, beautiful. Thank you for helping this deal go smoothly. As for the quantities, well, it's unfortunate, but I'll take what I can. And I do still intend to count them, you can be sure. Goods from Irbrach shall usually acquired through negotiations with the Shibara. We can only purchase small amounts, and they're usually brought all the way from the village. Their equipment is sturdy and reliable enough for hunters and soldiers alike, and their fabrics are light and breathable and stylish. Any tribe would buy these, and in amounts approaching quadruple digits. And that is why I added a few more zeros to my order numbers this time. Alas, it seems I'll have to revisit my plans for mass production after I return to Tuyalalal. Speaking of which, there's still time until the dirigible departs. I suppose I should take a walk over to solid ground while I can, and try not to think of my return voyage. Once again, thank you for aiding in my profitable deal. Not as profitable as I had hoped, mind you, but you still deserve this for your efforts. Huzzah! All right, let's do all these little side quests here. A fence that looked like a gate, so I just ran smack into it. How I wish I could just go tumbling. That would be so funny. Close. I saved you. You're welcome. I owe you my life. Though I guess some of that debt is owed to a friend for sending such a strong fighter. Either way, we best leave before the scent of blood attracts even more creatures. Speak with me again at Ich Brash. The dumpster raid. Hey, what's up, Nazaneko? Wow, welcome, Nazaneko. Thank you for bringing your party. Ah, it's great to see you. Yes, lots and lots of snacks. I'm a culinarian, so we can do that. It's going great. How you doing? So, what game are you playing, Nazaneko? Just got down with Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. You in Dawntrail, or are you doing one of the earlier expansions? Slowly wrapping up Shadowbringer. Oh, man. Shadowbringer's such a good game. Excited for Endwalker? Yep. Endwalker is my champion. You know, a lot of people love Shadowbringers, and I appreciate Shadowbringers. It didn't really fit with my character, but yeah, Endwalker. No Dawntrail, well, empty. I feel that. I've been that so many times in my life. Yeah, well, feel free to stay as long as you like. I'll show up, you know, kind of what Dawntrail looks like. You know, this is not going to be as intense as Shadowbringers. Nothing like Amarong here. Yeah, it's a very chill, enjoyable experience. Just really tough enemies, which I guess is what happens when you have a new expansion. Summer Vacation expansion, right? Yeah, the vacation. It is the vacation. It's been kind of what it's been. I jokingly referred to it as the
the swimsuit episode. You know, they always have the beach episodes in anime. It's the beach episode of Final Fantasy XIV. Let's see. You travel with Wuklamat, don't you? That means you must be strong, and the strong's what I need right now. These ruins tend to attract wild beasts, so we sent out regular patrols to check them from time to time, but as soon as we got here, I was overwhelmed. I managed to fight them off and escape, but my weapons broke in the struggle, and I hope to finish my patrol now, unless I want to end up as a subvenient lunch. See, that aether current over there is distracting me from this conversation. I hate to shirk my duty like this, but there's no choice but to ask you to patrol the area in my stead. Those things might still be lurking about, and if you find them, I reckon you know what to do. Oh yeah, sure. After I get this aether current. Priorities. Best thing I ever saw was Graha eating a taco. It's good stuff, right? Ah, Graha, it's so great. But yes, eating the taco was fantastic. I liked Alice. There's an expression in that trailer of Alice just going, oh, and I love that expression. It's so great. Okay. Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Hi, kitty. Oh yeah, Graha's the man. Love having him around. Kitty says hello. He wants to be a part of this conversation. Oh, no? Okay. Just kidding. Kitty's like, never mind. We had a all too brief cameo by Smokey. Your cryo, still in the trailer spotlight of the Picto magic. Oh yeah, Picto stuff was good. Man, Picto is so OP. Oh my gosh, it's great. Bye, honey. I love you. I appreciate Picto because, from a lore standpoint, my character Pieter really would never do black magic, like ever. It's like so antithesis to what he would do. But Picto, he'd totally be fine with Picto, and it's like, well, it's basically just, you know. Black mage with glitter. And it's like, no, he'd totally be down with that, since no hostile presence is nearby. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice being able to do some black magey kind of stuff with that. I mean, queued with Viper and Picto, and they're amazing. Oh yeah. I haven't really looked into Viper at all. Again, just because it doesn't really fit with the character I'm playing. That would be something I would like to look at with my alt. Oh, come on, computer. My computer's so sleepy. Since no hostile presence is nearby. Right, well, I did your patrol. You're back. I heard the sounds of battle, but all seems quiet now. Thank you. You wouldn't think it to see the ruins now, but this place used to be a vibrant village of gatherers. They took the bounty from the verdant nature around them, but they weren't a fighting people. As our conflict with the Mummeljaw escalated, one by one they chose to find safety elsewhere, till their home was abandoned completely. The Nassau means scars that remain, and this place is a scar we all bear. We keep the old buildings here as a reminder of the toll war exacts on us all, so we don't repeat the mistakes of the past. Come on. Okay. Well, better report to my hunters that all is well. Here, please accept this token of my gratitude. Hey. You can wait to get Viper. You ever believe I'll whip out my Zidane outfit? Yep. You know, it's so funny. Final Fantasy IX was the one I could not connect with. I tried like 3 times to get into it, and I never could. And it's like one of the most beloved Final Fantasies. It's like got some really cool themes and stories and music and everything. And I don't know why, but I never did connect with that one. But I appreciate the Final Fantasy fan service that they keep doing. You're that way with 7? Yeah, a lot of people are that way with 7.
See, seven was my first, so it holds a special place just for being first. It's still my favorite steampunk story I've ever come across is Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, you know, 9 was yours. Yeah, yeah. The first is special, no matter what it is. The first is special. Just such great games. Well, let's see what kind of problems are going on here. The great thing about this game is it doesn't really matter if you spoil anything because there's not really much going on. Follow the elderly Chabrol from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail, return to the starting point to reattempt the objective. I love following in like archer and dancer class because so much faster. There's someone there. Nobody here but us charred remains of trees. It's a lot while playing Shadowbringers. A lot of the moments in fights reminded me of Final Fantasy IV and V for some reason. Yeah. Of course, Final Fantasy IV is like my very favorite of all of them. The Mount Golog thing, yeah. Mount Golg. So have you done the Mount Golg fight? The duty at the end of that. What do you think about Lord Volthuri's transformation? I feel eyes on me back. It's just my imagination. Kick Volthuri in his stupid face. Yeah, but see, then he hatches. See, you kick him in his stupid face, and then he's like, there was actually a hotter version of me inside all along. It's like, well, I guess it's what's inside that matters. I guess. You're kind of a jerk too. That was just a thing that just made I had to stop. Oh no, he's hot. Yes, yeah. It's one of those things where you're like, what? Like I wanted to just stop and yell at the screen. It's like what? But I couldn't because of course, like you're in a fight and it's going and so that unironically. Hey, I can't really deal with this right now. Oh, I'm hiding. You can't see me. I should be safe here. Okay. Wanted to stop and scream, but you couldn't do that as the party's healer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do a lot of healing. Like my main job with Peter is healing. And so I'm just kind of like, I want to stop and scream, but I can't because I got to make sure we don't die. I think for that fight I was doing Scholar because of the lore, I insisted that I needed to be a scholar for that. It's as good as any. So I was like, okay, because I try to pick what works best from the lore. From the lore standpoint, Scholar made the most sense for my character in that spot because Sage just wasn't working for me at all. And so yeah, Scholar is like a rough one. And so I'm over here just scrambling the entire time, trying to stay alive, trying to keep everyone else alive. And then he transforms and you're like, okay. All right, no one saw me. I just had to wait till the goods get here. Maybe I'll be home in time for dinner. Yeah, maybe. What, did you follow me here? I guess it wasn't nearly as sneaky as I thought, but I'm not doing anything wrong, despite how it looks. One thing to do as a healer after a big, shocking twist like that is you have to have your breakdown after the fight. Yes, exactly. You're just like, okay, I'm just going to wait until after and then go. Yeah. Yes. Yes. After is the time to do that. Exactly. Well, I also don't research any of the fights on purpose, so that it all comes to me as a surprise when it happens, and that annoys some of my teammates sometimes. But yeah, that does lead to like moments, which are great. Get those on camera. All right. I'm trading with Mamuk, all under the blessing of Han Maruk. You have to be secretive about it, though. You see, we delivered valuable foodstuffs to Mamuk. Meat and vegetables are hard to come by in the marts of the woods. In return, we get Jatika, bananas. Each party leaves their goods in carts and collects them when the other's out of sight. For a while after hostilities ceased, trade didn't have to be so cloak and dagger, but many of the Bamojar, willing to embrace change, have left for Tuyalalal, and those that remain, they bear old grudges. So we chose the path of discretion. Of course, I don't blame the people of Mamuk, even in Ikbrash. They are those who can't forgive the past. Traded like this appeases both sides, even though our dealings aren't exactly unknown to most. I take it the one who asked you to follow me was young, yes? Too young to know to overlook an old man wandering into these blasted wastes. Any road, it's time I took my goods and returned home. If you could tell that lassie you lost sight of me, I'd be grateful. She'd accept the truth more easily if she discovers it for herself. I think I'm going to lurk while finish post Shadowbringer's main story quest and have fun storming the castle. Thank you very much. Appreciate the lurk, and again, appreciate the visit, and bringing your party along. That's very sweet of you. Appreciate it. All right. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green. Alright, so what's up, Crow? The path is quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and descend safely. I mean, normally I just jump right off the edge, but I'm going to do it their way this time. I spoke with one of the excavators all the way down. Apparently, Michael Jajar cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Waklamatz single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. This is going to be a fight scene. At some point, we're going to have a fight right here, but not right now, I guess. Ooh. Very pretty. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my bearing stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Just look at that thing. What a vibrant glow. As you hold the paring stone to the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron. One of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. It's pretty cool. So these glowing boulders came bubbling down from the heavens. They try to be merciful. Oh, there you are. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Blue. It's all blue. A far cry from the upper forest, indeed. This place is always so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mammoth can tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. How are we doing on aether currents? We found 2. Okay. Not anything to worry about just yet. As this is also my first time visiting Mammoth. I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hanu Rock's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Did I use up all of my white dye? I did. Oh. Here, before I talk to you, and before I forget, let's attune to the aetherite, since last time I forgot. Alright. Well, we know what comes next. Let's find that elector. 2 streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our number between them. Given Hanu Rook's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move through the city in pairs. Arendelle will come with me, and Alice can go with Cryle. That leaves Pieter to accompany Ukulavat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our prospective searches prove fruitful. Hey there, how you doing? Your words may bell an ambient noise for the care this citizen pays you. Wow, okay. Bye. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Very helpful people. Please tell me you've had better luck. No.
No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go have a look. The merchant won't ignore us, surely.
Stop following me.
Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind.
Move along, outsiders.
We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the elector if no one will even speak with us?
Yeah? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. All right? Let's do it.
Up there!
Bested by a mere shade.
Zorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The channeler is Zorolja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood. Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your Retainer's shade when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession.
Okay, then. Me.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City. When Zorolja was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade. My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Can I own up to not getting one of them?
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
Oh, he didn't bother with half of them.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Now we see where he got the idea.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings.
This
A
guy.
failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
So I don't like you
Worthless!
much.
Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
You seem
I
to
won't do your trial.
be unbiased, and then she just straight up refuses.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn. Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise. I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
The electors have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zeriel Jar, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servants name an openly biased man And worrying over the real job won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet with her. Hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Yeah. Everything is so steep everywhere. What's up, dignified lady? Thank you for coming. My name is Milaja. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, I don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in this city are devoted to traditional ways. They believe blessed siblings are superior and that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community as far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I'm tired. I'm exhausted by all this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you to have bested Bakul Jaja, you, a Shabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. Well, this time anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Marul Jaja, the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the sea in search of conquest only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in the blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Toral under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Karul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamul Jaja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. There's a place that'll help you understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Okay, we are 1 hour into the stream. I'm going to take my quick potty break, and I'll be right back.
Alright, computer, wake up. Time to do some more Final Fantasy 14. Alright. A large forest. Is that a meteorite up there? I am judging by their attachment. That tree must benefit from meteorite's unique aether. Anyway, we should press on. My little jaw's anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. So slow. I hate before you get your aether current. Well, let's say a hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamoja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. All right. So this is the place you wanted to show us. It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nevertheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Kitty's got zoomies. I hear him running into things in the house. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Fusing two people together.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
Gotta dive in, huh?
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here.
What is?
This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Babulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
Not exactly.
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their ships. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
I sympathize with your pain, but you've really been kind of horrible afterward.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't asked to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end.
Please say the atrocities and not your life.
I don't want any more to die.
Much better, thank you.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
All right.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
They don't seem to be terribly open.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Wouldn't it hurt to take a scale off?
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
It is.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Yeah, let's do it. Making new allies. Part of what I like about Final Fantasy XIV is it feels very Star Trek. It's like, oh, you have an enemy? No, now you have a new friend. Hey, Piotr, before we join the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know. Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Eliana and sabotaged us on the river. Kidnapped me for my keystone, released the most vicious Tural Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, my anger just evaporated. He still needs to make amends. Oh, I hear you. Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths again. Ever. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. And is it faster to just fast travel? Better to just fast travel, I think. Kind of need to turn in those other things I finished at some point. Bagojaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Melil Jah, Mashur Jules is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zerel Jah discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Sure, let's do it. Peter, let us retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Yeah, we can try. That would have been the perfect opportunity to go back and get that other stuff. Oh, well. Next time I'm definitely heading back up there. Aha! Hey there, Hooligan Merchant. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. I have a blessed scale. Does that change your mind? A blessed scale? In an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? I just wanted to know about your people. So Bako Jaja sent you a call in assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Mashuro Jewel at once. The other one's going to be inside the building as well. Hey, I have a blessed scale. We'll let you talk to me. That scale. If the Blessed One trusts you, then so will I. So what is it you require of me? No, I just wanted to have a little conversation. Bakoja bid us come to Mashuro Juj. Strange place for an assembly, but very well. I'll not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Here we go. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? I have. Wonderful. The esteemed Bago Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Mazur Juj as well. See ya. Apparently there's a Najul nursery to the west called the Goljajik Grove. Could you go and see who can talk there as well? I'll meet you at Mazul Juj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. All right. So I said next time. It is the next time. So let's go up here and turn some of this stuff off. Concerned villager. Thank you for saving my friend. If he had arrived even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have happened. I'm sorry I caused all this fuss. I just fantasizing about all the fish I'd bring home and forgot there's a reason they call it the Crimson Cenote. I suppose you might not have heard the legends behind that name, Traveller? They're grim, make no mistake. It's said that during the War of the Mamurja, the Cenote used to be a burial place for our fallen. There are also stories of desperate people diving in to avoid capture by the enemy. In both cases, the monstrous fish in the Ushurak Troy feasted, and its waters would be stained red. Sometimes it's easy to forget the lessons our stories teach us, but there's a reason they persist. I won't go fishing again without a proper escort. Get my word on that. And there we have it. And we got a better ring. Hooray! All right. Looks like there's something over to the left there. Anything close by? It appears there's one aether current at the airship landing, so I'll keep an eye out for that while I'm there. Ooh, it's right here. The next closest one is in the middle of that lake. Or is there like a island or something over there? Maybe it's at the northern edge of the lake. We'll try that. I see another dock area. I'll probably be there. Hey, you cleared the fence. You've returned. You found out where we were going. Oh, it was too quick for me. Really? Well, these things happen, I suppose. Nevertheless, I thank you for trying. Truth be told, I don't have a theory as to what he's up to. You see, every once in a while I'd spot someone, people feasting on Jatika bananas. They never say where they got them from, but if the man is venturing into the lower forest, it could be the one smuggling them. But it's too soon to go around making accusations. I keep looking into the matter, and until I find the truth, let's keep this quiet. Yeah. As promised, you deserve a reward for your time. Safe travels. All right. Northwest. 206. That's further north. It's not where I thought it was. It's over here somewhere. 145 to the west. Yeah, that's right where it says a walk. That's going to be. I see a place that would make sense. The song is vaguely reminding me of Eyes on Me. Okay, 781 realms to the south. Need more that a ways. So let's fast travel and then head south from there, because there's some things we need to get done there. Just try to get some of these missions finished. And while I'm doing these side missions, let's level the bard a bit. Man, I hate it when I do that. I mount a creature and then fast travel, and then try to mount the creature again. But no, it doesn't work that way. Southeast. Okay. So not there. Yeah. the pit with you. Okay. First things first, let's get out our chocobo. Because these things wrecked us last time we fought them. And let's go ahead and get some... to improve our XP. Yeah, royal toys sound great. Alright, let's go. Welcome, Peter. It's good you came. I was beginning to worry about what of our tracks would become bored. And bored prey makes for a boring sport. Is that a surprise, I sense? What else did you expect? Some of the brethren of the brash train the beasts of our namesake to fight alongside us. Me for one. Now, go on. Show these kittens what a real fighter's made of. I don't expect any quarter from you. Maybe some nickels. Enemies have joined the fray. This is the guy that ended this last time. And he did it again. Well, I guess we won't be able to do that one with the bard as is. Let's get some of this other stuff then. Early game and you just crawl. Like, no, I want to walk. Don't make me crawl. Can I run? No, you're going to crawl first. What's up, Absent Engineer? You're looking for someone for the dirigible crew. Well, I'm someone from the dirigible crew, as luck would have it. You need something from me. Get some watchtower repair supplies. Supplies from the old man. Damn, I forgot them again. Haven't had a reason to use them yet. I didn't even notice they were missing. Thank you for coming all the way out here. All the way out here. I don't have any coin to give you, but I know a few things an outsider wouldn't. For instance, this tower is called the Night Stalker's Shadow, and it was built so we could keep an eye on the Mamulja army at valley below. It used to be garrisoned by warriors, but these days hunters use it to get a lay of the land and sight potential prey. I don't care about all of that. I'm just here for the view. I joined the dirigible crew in the first place so I could spend my days under the open sky, and coming to this tower always is a high point of my day. That being said, I still have to do my work if I want to stay and show Ogawa's good side. Especially after forgetting those supplies again. I won't return to this tower as good as new. It'll make the view all the sweeter. That's good. What's that, Chower? I almost forgot how common this place is. Coming here is the right decision. Before it stretches a Jatika heartland. Go on, Peter, take it all in. It's very blue. Its trees as far as the eye can see, under the branches live the Mamulja, who we fought against for so long. The Brethren of Brax have formed during that conflict, and the very whisper of their presence strikes fear in the hearts of the enemies. They'll be sent off into battle with rousing words. Fearless warriors, go forth into your domain, and the forest bows to your might, and equal only to the wild brat. The forest falls silent in your footfalls, and the predators are come. After the Dawn Servant brokered peace between our peoples, the name was taken up by a group of the most seasoned hunters. Their duty is no longer to fight, but to protect the forest and serve its people. But the Brax is king to the entire forest. Those who claim its name should do more to honor it. Oh? Yektail don't end at these cliffs, as you can see. But even so, the Brethren don't watch over the Jatika heartland. Even though the war's over, Ikbrash and Mamuk stand apart of these intense silence. So tense our hunters dare not set foot on the paths below. I think we can do better. We all live under the same bows, after all. Why shouldn't we hunt together? Why shouldn't we work hard and hand in hand and keep our homes safe? It's a beautiful dream. Thank you. It might just be my dream, but I mean to see it realized. So first things first, I passed the trial, joined the Brethren. Everything starts from there. Thank you for joining me on this bit of soul searching. The road ahead feels clear now. And next in our path is the trial, Gralvau and the others are meant to test our mettle at the Charbral Cinderfield. We hunted together already, Pietro. Now we fight together. Let's show them what we got. Yeah, let's do it. Ha! Alright. So there's nothing close, right? Yeah, it's in the pit. I won't be looking for Aether Currents for a minute then. How many we got? 3 stories. 6 Easter eggs. Until we pass the stories, it's not really worth just doing a quick Aether hunt. There you are. Hope I didn't have to go from one end of the horizon to the other in your search. He's a good lad, but I always say he doesn't need to ride a dirigible on account of his head always being in the clouds. But when he can focus, his work is solid, and I cannot deny he lives the dirigibles as much as any of us. Even has the potential to take over for me in time. He can stop being so careless. But enough about that. I'm sure you're eager for your reward, eh? Take this. If you ever want to behold the forest in all its beauty, you're welcome to take a voyage in the skies. Oh, thanks. Okay. So, we need to beat those creatures off to the side. So, the saber-toothed tigers, we've got to figure out a way to beat those. I can't do it with the bard. I bet I can with a Pictomancer. Except that we're going so slow. Pictomancer's not good for Aether hunting anyway, Aether current hunting. Ooh. Let's get that Vista. That's right. Eekbrash. Standing at the edge of the cenote, the midst of the dense forest, the Shibral's home village has a clearing open to the sky for stargazing. The name of the settlement means red brash, a fierce beast, related to the curl, and its bold shade is painted liberally upon the walls of the wooden dwellings. All right. Well, let's prem this for a slaughter of these poor creatures. Welcome, Peter. It's good you came. I was beginning to worry. Surprise? What do you mean, surprise? Of course I'm trading these beasties. And you're going up against them. Right now. Wow. Even the Pictonets. This thing wants me to dodge more than I'm doing. We'll treat him like a boss, if that would make you happy, game. So back to Bard then. Dodge and weave is what I gotta do. That's what we'll do. Like, we're not going to give you the normal visual indicators, and you got to figure it out on your own. Fine. If that will make you happy, that's awesome. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, am I getting poisoned? What is happening there? Because he didn't touch me that time and I died.
Am I not getting a visual indication of poison? In that case, let's whip out Scholar. We'll try that one. Eventually, we're going to beat this thing. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares. Okay. I'm gonna carry out. I'm gonna do this. Let's do this. Alright, now let's level up the bard like I needed to do. Well, that lasted longer than I expected, at least. Nothing's a better teacher than a bitter defeat, eh? Have mend their hurts later. Don't worry about only lasting wounds that lie on their ego. Now, you probably have better things to do than human old man and his pets. Let's get back to eat brush. And we'll see about getting you paid for your efforts. That'd be great things. There you are, Peter. Thank you for giving me a bit of your time today. The techniques we use to tame the forest beast have been passed down to generations among the Chibral. You can imagine they were of great use to us during our war with the Mamouja. Even during our peaceful times, having a few animals at our back and coal makes our daily hunting all the easier. Of course, we don't need as many as before, so many of our companions are released back into the wilds. Even so, I cannot let the knowledge of my forebears die with me. In quiet times as well, we must sharpen our fangs. That being said, my brush seem less and less keen to face intelligent foes, but I'm content to just have him hunt by my side. I may have tamed him, but it doesn't change their nature. Still, I reckon we could all learn something from you today, even me. You deserve this reward for helping me keep my own fangs keen. That's good. Hey, thanks. Okay, it's in the middle of nowhere. I was hoping maybe I could fast travel, get there quick, but no. That's fine. Look at this beautiful scenery. Travel to the jungle where we can get attacked by lovely little forest creatures. And then we go to the Cinder Field. Meet with Chetro. We're facing another dangerous pair of hunters. The Brethren have taken the time to arrange this, despite how busy they are. So I hope that means they see something in me. I don't see them anywhere, though. I guess there's nothing to do but wait here. Oh, the butterflies in my stomach are back. Finish this off. Where are they? Is this part of the trial? This isn't good. Maybe we're supposed to hunt one of the animals around here. But if I'm wrong, the others come and I'm gone. I don't know. Tietro. Wow. You're alone. I thought the trial was... Plans have changed. Beasts not native to these parts are sighted in the south. They look like walking blue flowers. They got the appetite of a predator. Oh, we should definitely take care of that. We must track them down and stop them before any of their own come to harm. Help us do this, and the Brethren and the Bracks will welcome you to open arms. I take it you're here to act as Tyrell's partner. If even the Third Promise deemed you a worthy ally, I'd be glad to have you along in this hunt. My partner and I will go after the beasts headed toward the village. You two head south and try to find out where these blue-flowered beasts are coming from. And if you run into any, slay them then and there. Now, consider it done. May your quarry fall swiftly. Let's go. Come with me, Pieter. Quest accepted. Any intercurrents nearby? A little to the south. What's up, kiddo? I got one. They keep pouring forth from the Jatika heartland. A few got away and fled deeper into the Cinderfield. Could you go after them? I'll stand watch over this area in case any more appear. All right. I see them. Stay in your own forest. Alright, took care of. Uh-oh. Got more enemies. Oh my goodness. What is that?
It's a morning. Not morning for another couple of hours. Come on. Got him. The flowered beast taken care of. Got him. Pieta, I need to make quick work of those things. I searched the nearby area and I think I took care of them all for now. The other hunters should have made their way to the village by now, so let's go catch up with them and give them the good tidings. All right, let's do it. Alright, so the nearest Aether current is on the other end of the centrifugal. So, I'll just head this way and then we'll get the other one on the way back. I haven't got any more Aether currents since last checked, right? Yeah. Got 4, need 6. Money from you. And money from you too. Money from you also. It'll attack. Mantis mating season's upon us when females gather their numbers to feed before they lay their eggs. Unfortunately, they have a taste for, well, anything that moves. My partner and I have spotted a swarm no more than a stone's throw from this very watchtower and put out a call to brush for reinforcements, but as you can see, they're slow to arrive. I'm normally not burdened an outsider with the troubles of our people, but I fear a companion, and I cannot hold this tower alone. If we fail, the village may be next. Well, let's do it. A gesture may have just saved us all. Thank you, adventurer. Alright, well, I think I just killed myself. Not mean to take on all of you at once. Hey, we have friends. Okay. Come on, maiden. I'm supposed to kill these, right? I still haven't figured out what the Forlorn Maiden is about.
about to die. Whatever. Okay, I'm going to run for cover for a little bit. Let's give it a minute. Build up my power with a prayer. All right, let's go. Hey, go. Go team. I should have just an obscene number of bicolored gemstones at this point. Well, hour 2, another potty break scheduled. Let me get to this area and turn this in first.
Peter, you'll be glad to know that the beasts have been exterminated, and no one from the village was hurt. It's about as good as an outcome we could have hoped for. Awesome. But as glad as I am, I still had to rely on you to finish what I started, even though it was a test of my skills. I don't know if I deserve to be a part of the Brethren. But you're forgetting the most important rule of the Brotherhood, Ciervo. I am. None must hunt alone. Why do you think this rule exists? And why do you think the trial is done in pairs? The wild beasts of the forest fight with desperation to survive. In contending with such foes, even a single moment of carelessness can prove fatal. Any hunter who thinks they can protect the forest and its people alone won't live as a hunter for long. Hey, you're right, Ralvo. Oh, how could I forget? I still have so much to learn. That you do. But it all started when you realized you needed Pieter's help. And for that, you should be commended. And that choice led to the eradication of the flowered beasts from our home and allowed us to locate their source. You followed my orders most admirably, and I look forward to seeing how you perform your next duty. Does that mean, from this moment forward, you are one of the Brethren of Brash? We are brothers, and I'll forge you into a hunter we can rely on. I won't disappoint you. As for you, Peter, I'm sorry you got dragged into our crisis, but considering our homes are safe and I now have a new brother, I'm grateful for your presence. Thank you for agreeing to be my partner, Peter. As a full-fledged hunter, I'm ready to make all of my dreams come reality. Just you watch. Sure. Your work starts now, Tiro. Come with me. Ha-ha. Of course. Well, Peter, I suppose it's a goodbye for now. I hope to see you around the brush again. See you later. Lots of great jewelry, and I'm not going to be wearing for a while. All right. Put a break. Be right back. Alright, let's see here. Wake up, computer. There we go. Yeah, trash man outside. Things are going well. Let's see here. Oh, the sun rose while I wasn't paying attention. Alright, so heading to Mamuk, and we will travel around from there. $184 to the south. Yelms to the south. I'm going to guess it's on the other side of that tree. And there it is. Hey, discovered a new location. Alright, 497 to the north. That's not too far from here. Right about where it says blue, I think. No. Okay. A little north of the cenote, then. Oh no. That is on the other side of that cave. Alright, well, let's go ahead. Have to get the Aether Current sometime. Might as well get them now. There. Not there either. I think I see it on the map.
4 more to go. Into the dark world of this forest. Alright, so west of the right abode. This direction. See it. Should have 3 left. Yep, okay. Not the Lazo. $169 north. Right there. Okay. 2 left. Yep. $600 to the south. Let's go. Such a mystical looking forest. It's great. Again, it's like the forest's dark world. Southwest. West. Aether current, there it is.
last one is 681 to the northwest. That's our last one? Yep. So 397 to the west. Northwest. Right there, isn't it? It is. All right. Okay. Aether current hunt for this area is complete. So now, I just need to get back on track. I let myself get a little sidetracked there. All right. There we go. Oh, there's some large plants. Leave this place, outsider. It's a blessed scale. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Masarturo Zuj at once. Was it Wuklamat? It's hard to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Namitir, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you'll need the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat. No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own. And you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I'm at your disposal. Very well, I'm at your disposal. That's the right voice. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Toli Lalal. Promise? I thought you served by Kul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Kul Jaja shared with me the truth of the blessed siblings, about the price you have paid to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives, and of their land. But it breaks my heart to know that you and yours have brought you all so much suffering. If there are any here wish to break the cycle of tragedy that created Blessed Siblings' demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only Blessed Siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. How remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together. If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zayol Jah. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. While we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Sure. So what do you guys want to talk about?
I'm glad Koana agreed to help us. He's always been so good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. All right, Piotr, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamoja and Chebral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest. But due to infighting, Mamoja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubago and Bunoa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings.
This land was once rich with ore, but the Yakuoi did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites were only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible.
So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade.
Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. Okay, the simple solution is have them live alongside the people up above. That's the simple solution. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. We thrive. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that, we need the might of Blessed Siblings.
There have been other ways to thrive, ways that do not require fighting.
As you've noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though they're cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika, banana, and Tarawi. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it.
A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave.
Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuyalala, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. The Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamoja to abide in peace and plenty.
So you desire a fertile land, one that is all your own. Not even I imagined that my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jaja. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone has their own perspective, but all of their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark and infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder these people here wish they had better land. And who better to give it to them than Blessed Siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place they can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites, that the ether they emit makes the plants grow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield some crucial insights.
Sure.
Everyone, I really appreciate you sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks for your insights. We may have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further. So please bear with us. We'll be right back.
All right. Off we go. really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even... wrong voice. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Saying this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create a dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned medjool tree. Indeed. I should like to analyze samples of meteorites before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Cryo could lend your expertise as well. Sure. I'd like to join you. The etheric signatures of these meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people wouldn't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So, how can I help you? Want me to climb a tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes to gather about 5 pieces each. Yeah, even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. The Latin accent's starting to bleed into the other accents. It always happens. It's very hard to switch between various voices. Lindsay. Got a meteorite shard. And a second meteorite shard. Let's see the third one. Third meteorite shard. And it's a little weird that the outfit is clipping through the creature, but whatever. Some more meteorite shards. It's going to be like Animus. Is that what this is going to be? So, did you find your fragments? There you go. 5 meteorite shards as ordered. Much obliged. Off we know, Cryo and I'll combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await your arrival at Monsieur Jules, so you go and meet her there. We'll return with our results as soon as possible. All right. We are up to level 95 missions.
So level 95 is where I was warned to try to get the mission complete before doing side quests. Apparently there's something that's vaguely spoilery. But as long as I focus on missions until I get to level 96, should be good. We've done what we can. The rest we must leave to Kwan and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlean devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Peter. I can feel it. Awesome. My little piece. I'm sure Georgia would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I cannot ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I'll have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, Jaja, not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Corona and the others will be back with their report soon. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call on the others. All right. Oh, I need to change out his head outfit. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights, and I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Mm-hmm. Yes. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you placed in blessed siblings, why they're so important to you. Their overwhelming response was a frustration toward this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects you have ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is the soil. Our tests have proven beyond a doubt that the Jaktika heartland is abundantly fertile.
This may be surprising to hear, as you have had crops fail time and again, but we've discovered the root of that problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it.
Fortunately, the solution is simple.
Across the salt is a place called Charlean. There's a peerless connection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Linkborough. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. That's amazing. Just as the Aussie acquired the papato and tomato in Taral, so too might Mamul benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'll be able to grow more than just Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that are not to have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamul will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade.
Blessed siblings don't have to answer. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore.
Then there was never a need to fight. Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us.
I know blessed siblings represent an absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But to prove that we're work together, I'll prove that when you work together, our combined strength can achieve anything.
Show us promise. If there's another way for our children and our home, we no longer suffer in silence.
Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Pietro?
Sure. I don't know why I'm speaking to you. This is like your problem and your solution. Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Yarbandor is proof of that. The sky ruin. The great Galul Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. Yep, we took care of it.
We have said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade and defeat a brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's brighter new future.
Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words.
I will. After we complete his feat, let's make sure to tell Garoja the good news about this forest. I'm sure he's eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here.
My shoulder's giving me issues.
Passion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. But it is a simple choice. Oh well, let's do whatever.
We're counting on you, Waklamak.
Okay, about to fight. Her father's shade. Wilmot's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples were so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Gerald Jah made his own attempt. The final feat waits. Alright. Alright, well, I can't do that right now. I'm streaming. Look, Lamont. Someone is going to fetch Zeroja. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Also, you gotta fight. You're probably gonna lose several times, but you'll be fine.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Yo, what's up?
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case...
Renounce the claim.
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Let's get her done. I realize he's getting to safe distance because he can't fight. It's
No
really
hard
sad to watch
feelings,
him run away.
Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
resolve.
And the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
These blades sundered Baligarbanda scales.
Blades of fire rain.
Man, it'd be really nice if I could, like, attack an enemy. That'd be just nice.
Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go for it.
Oh, very bastard!
How is this?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
For the machine! Not enough. But together, we shall triumph. You're not alone.
We'll get through this.
have your back. I shall assist thee. I know not who you are. Are your blood to us?
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Resolve the risen Tyndall. By crimson wrath be sundered.
That's the opposite of sunburst. They combine them instead of be sunburst. Whatever.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! I'm not finished yet. We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. Tuliyola!
Got him.
That's my old man for you.
And that's we defeated the Shade.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
The man that went missing.
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
So apparently he had legendary sauerkraut.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? calling upon her minions to carry her to victory.
I mean,
You're the Arak. You're the Autarch of Mamok. Show some dignity.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you need to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone. Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
This is about the halfway point.
Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
Sure.
You've still moms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Sure. Hey, computer, wake up. Well, let's go and tell the people of our victory. Oh, I need to turn on the coffee pot. Dang it, I'll be right back. Darn game's drawing me in, messing with my schedule. Third promise. You brought to everyone? Oh, we were just coming to you. We did it, mademoiselle. We proved to the Etarch we were not even our father's full power could not overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise, and now it's our turn. You've shown us another way that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to the color or variety, differences can seem like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step toward understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamook grow. But what happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside of me. No one is being damned, and your life is not forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamook. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tui Lalal. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. Must learn all there is to know about sauerkraut. The people of Mamook have accepted you. Merchants and vendors will now be available for use. Probably have a ton of missions pop up as well. Tangwa does look similar to some Aors and sailors I've met, but I never would have guessed he was Kataran. This is no place for a proper chat. Me cabin is just north of the city. A Blue Eyes abode, as people here call it on account of its dazzling twinklers.
Look at all these missions. Okay, I want to do all of these missions. However, because I was warned that level 95 is where we have the danger of spoiling, we're going to stick on main story quest and get this other stuff later when we start getting through level 96 stuff. Just to prevent being spoiled. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders. Legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won him over, methinks I have no less need for vigilance. I'm here on Gogol Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally, to remind General Ja of his duty as a lector should he have forgotten it. The old man ordered you to stay here. There's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more of your father's guest by now. Say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulchre up top of Worko's Omar? That's right. Kanaram is one of his names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle. Villagermanda being one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. And so when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and with his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, that I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Walkamat. Find the Golden City. I will. And with these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play.
Especially since I believe you already have.
All by yourself? When? How?
I don't know. Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hanmu Rook refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ik Rocks 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yakhoi who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt these golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Galufurler's abilities are all representative, the Yakhoi are no stranger to the arcane, which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to these inherent qualities in their proximity to the city itself, here, in the forests.
Then all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can take all the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheret. All right? Let's go. You're Conjure's boy, ain't you? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yeah, here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wukalamat's not the only one to have grown, thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. Was I ever that young? Again, we're sticking with the main story quests until we get through 95. He waited for me. It seems kind of knows my mentor. Yeah, so we chatted for a little while, a bit longer. I've been all said to meet by the Apherites, so I'll see you there. I'll go ahead and start this mission since it's on the way. I'd be aware of entering the forest right now if I were you. There's something strange on the loose out there. I saw it with my own eyes. It had an otherworldly look to it, more spirit-like than anything. But when it mentioned an emotion for me to follow it deeper into the trees, that's when I knew it meant trouble. I encountered it north of the Golmaja Grove and west of the Blue Eyes abode. I wouldn't suggest following it, but if curiosity gets the better of you, let me know what you discover. I hit this other one on the way as well. You're a traveler, aren't you? Could I ask for your help with something? There are too many pioneers here. Come and meet me on the other side of Golmaja Grove. Oh, man. I need to go the other way to get the Mender. The Mender's actually inside. Level 94 gear. Anybody needing that level 94 gear? I don't think anybody else is at level 94. Nope. Alright. You know what girl Josh had? Okay, so if they have us leave the area, then I know that the rest of these are safe, and I can do the rest of them.
The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever so averse to aiding visitors.
You won't believe how many nodules they gave me. Now all I need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come.
I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be.
Maluja and Geruja, you've come to help us.
As an elector, I'm forbidden for speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints.
Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated.
Our people have lived here for centuries. There's no corner of this forest we do not immediately know, save for one. You recall the place I showed you when my son confessed the truth of the blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the sky-deep cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in the Octel, it may be well hidden there.
Will you permit us to search for it?
I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices we made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It's a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace.
I'm sure Buckle Zaza would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it.
Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. Many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to a foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe.
Truly?
The Dawntrail did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yakuri quarries.
Doubtless the very same ones excavated by your polar's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there.
Into the depths of the sky-deep cenote.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, both of you. We'll say that straight away.
You'll find a winged beast with two lingering in called direct descent. They'll carry you below. I believe in your third promise. You'll make a magnificent dawn servant. All right.
That is it, everyone. To the sky deep cenote.
Okay.
That seemed like something that could have been spoiled, so I'm going to assume that we're good to do all these missions at this point.
Oh, how fortuitous that we should meet you. For you have heralded the winds of change for all Mamuk. I have a favor to ask. There are butterflies near Cenote Nuja that glow a soft blue. Not a giant beast, but rather small flittering creatures, swift and clever. Catching them may prove more taxing than you anticipate, but I would be more than eternally grateful if you could bring me free. Sure thing. You're part of the third promise's retinue, aren't you? I'm glad to hear you express your interest in our ways. Perhaps you'd be interested in learning more about our culture. I could teach you if you'd like. The statue behind me holds great cultural significance to our people. Feel free to ask about anything that catches your interest.
Study the statue of blessed siblings. It will move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Flag and the ornaments.
We celebrate the birth of a healthy sibling with a new flag. Our hope is to replace the flag before it becomes too tattered. Well, the pillar, well, that's technically not part of the statue, but that one was carved with images of Mamuk's flora and fauna. Abstractly, of course. Quite a grand house, isn't it? That's a residence provided to the Autarch. Only fathers of blessed siblings can become Autarch, although I suppose that rule will change before long. head to your right represents Bonilla blood. Its serene expression shows the wisdom of a sage, and the blue color symbolizes both this forest and a vow to protect it. The head on the left represents the Hubigo lineage. You can see a warrior's fierceness in his expression. The color red symbolizes the sun and the extension of the land, which provides blessed siblings must claim for their people. In conclusion, this statue symbolizes the heart of Mamuk, down to the stone it was carved from, the very stone left by the Yakoi who ruled these lands long ago. Our predecessors have reimagined the structures abandoned here and built the city you see today, creating a future all their own. Unlike their descendants, now shackled to a past, land and practice that poisoned Maruk's prospects. I wonder if we're truly capable of change. But no, as our ancestors found their way, so will we. As we seek to discover what we might yet become, I pray you'll never forget all that Mamuk once was. Hey, you outsider. You've been to Mamuk for some time now, but have you paid the proper respects yet? I guess not. The spirits of our greatest warriors inhabit the guardian statues you see throughout the city. They fail to demonstrate their goodwill, and they're likely to brand you an enemy of the people. You gotta make an offering before that happens. Go and bring me some of the Habugu leaf and the Bonilla bramble that grows nearby. It may even mark your map where you may find them. They're easiest to spot where the light grows brightest. Even an outsider like you couldn't miss them. I don't know, man. I got skills. I can miss a lot. Please, sir, you have to stop my husband. Oh, yeah? Ever since the Outlook declared the end of blessed siblings, my husband has been overcome with grief. When I woke this morning, he was nowhere to be found. A neighbor saw him heading to the Sinotsa Junior. I am too weak to follow him. Please stop him from crossing the Sinot. Find him and tell him to seek the sun. He'll remember himself, I'm sure. You know what? This minion, I like it, but doesn't fit Peter. The ferret, however, is perfect. Hey, Saruja. You're one of the Thor Promise's retainers, aren't you? Please help me. My name is Shidari John. My husband and I were attacked by wyverns outside the city. He fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask, given how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Garuja, and he's near the Gamuja Grove. Please hurry. Sure thing. Vanilla bramble. And Hubigo leaf. As we continue down this ways, pick up some missions from the grove.
It looks like you're not afraid for a little manual labor. We need azure crystals from Sinot, but our usual helpers are busy reforming the city. Regardless of what the city does, we've still got an azure to grow. I'll lend you my hammer, so if you can go and break me two chunks of azure crystal, I'd be much obliged. All right. What does this, Celia? I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I ask for your help? As Mamook tends to tread a different path, so should Jamuk Grove. So I think. Probably. Thing is, I'm not sure. I'd like to hear what hopes the people have for the Grove's future, but I'm afraid they won't be honest if I ask. No one wants to upset the Najul keepers, after all. Do you think you could go ask around for me? Sure. Yeah, right over here, wasn't it? Yep, here it is. Oh, good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of Blue Leafkin? There supposedly were once Mamojan who were cursed for some misdeed or other. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact for fear they'll be cursed as well. I personally don't believe there's any truth to it, but that won't stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one. For a blessing, Blue Leafkin generally keep to themselves deep in the forest, but recently one's been spotted wandering about these parks. That's why I need someone unbeholden to Mamook superstitions to dispose of it, and speak not a word of a deed. All right, cool. Blur's died. That may be one of the best I've ever had. Usually it's right in the middle of a battle and I'm scrambling. That was not so bad. I do enjoy the dance music for the fights in Dawntrail. Oh, there's some Hubago leaf. And some Bonella bramble. Marvelous. Let's see this other thing here out by itself as well. Wow, there's lots of good fates over here. You're the third promises. Or leave me be. I'm gonna go meet them. They're calling for me. Ever since we decided to abandon our teachings, they've been able to hear them. Their young, bright voices calling me to the sky deep Sinot. No, you should really seek the sun. How do you know that phrase? My wife, of course. In Mamook, the faithful tell each other to seek the sun during their darkest moments. As a reminder not to ever become discouraged, to look to the light that awaits us in the forest above. Now my wife would have me lift my head again. I must return to Mamook. I need to speak with her. Really want to level up the bar, not the right move, so. Oh, dang, there's more missions over here. Well, alright, let's pick up these other missions. Why not? And I mean, while we're over here, might as well grab these high-level fates. Gotta level somehow. Heard something weird just then. What's up, my soldier? You've seen your share of battle, I wager. My friend could use the help of someone like you. He should be just south of here. Look for the Dawntrail down in the block. All right. You're part of the Third Promise's retinue, aren't you? Not many could stand a chance against a Gogol Jaja in combat, shade or not. Been eager for a chance to take my measure of you. Young warriors who once trained here have long since left the forest in search of work. But Whetstone still has plenty of fighting spirit. Sure, you're all getting on the years, but we fought hand in hand with the Zabral during the war. Our scales are stronger than steel. Care to test your mettle against Mamuk's finest? I'll gather my comrades and meet you north of here. When you're ready, come and find us. And once victory's been decided, we'll meet back here. Am I required to win? Can I throw it? Am I allowed to do that? And just go, darn, you guys are stronger than me. Uncle Josh sent you? Oh, thank goodness. My faithful River is injured on a job recently, so I thought I'd catch him some flying ag barracks as a treat to cheer him up, if only a little. There's only a reason I never hunt without my trusted River beside me. Those damn pests have been running me up and down the forest all day. Could you capture a couple of fly agrics in my stead? Once you tire them out, trap them with these Nazula sacks. It's going to be annoying, isn't it? That's right. I'm supposed to capture them, not kill them. Very good at killing things I'm supposed to be capturing. Like, shockingly good at killing things that I'm not supposed to be killing. It's like, hey, could you find my missing puppy? She's like, sure thing. Come back, it's like, well, I killed the dog. It's like, I'm sorry, what? It's like, oh, well, I wasn't supposed to. What's that? Smoke. A lot of smoke that went off. Killing the thing I'm supposed to not kill is like one of the things I'm consistently good at in this game. Have been since the beginning. I was gonna say, why didn't that capture? Well, that wasn't nearly as obnoxious as you made it sound. Oh, it's time to grab some coffee. Let me turn this in first.
Here you go. What a relief. Now my big boy can have something tasty to snack on. The Dawntrail can't even care for his liver if he's, well, a laughing stock. Not only do we Dawntrail few in number, but we're physically no match for the Hubergo, and magically inept compared to the Buniwa. That's why our brood is never considered for blessed siblings. So long as we have our rivers, we have a place beside the others, which is why I want mine to recover as soon as he can. I'd best hurry home and make sure he does. Thank you for your help, stranger. Sure thing. Found my friend, I take it. I won't say prejudice against Dawntrail doesn't exist, but so far as I'm concerned, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. Neither Buniwa nor Hubigo can ride rivers like they do. Regardless, I hope his river recovers soon. I know how much he cares for it. Yep. Alright, well, I have a minute here. I'll just box for a bit and grab some coffee. Be right back. Anyone's interested in such things, that's my Discord. Able to get help of, when I'm going to be streaming and all of that at that point. I am about an hour away from breaking for lunch. Usually break for about 30 minutes. Okay, let's continue, shall we? Let's go. We just got a challenge. Bosom buddies. Alright. That taken care of. Very good. And all of the XP boosts are out of the area. Probably grab some more before I talk to this guy. A worthy victory of your accolades, stranger. I only hope my hip makes a full recovery. Whetstone was once a gathering of young blood eager to sharpen their scales. To be young again. I suppose our time in the field is well and truly done. Now we do what we must do. We must do what we can to pass on our knowledge to those who would learn it. You have my thanks. My comrades and I learn of our battle and see that Whetstone hones the scales of many a young warrior to come. Thanks. All right, some more bread. Sounds good. Well, you know what? Since we're right there, grab this one. I'm gonna head back getting those others. The Gawked Rocket Descent. Yeah, let's grab White Mage and do it with White Mage, just in case. With the powerful leap, the beast takes flight. Discovered a new location. That's an amusing shape to that region. We're about to battle, aren't we? So this is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is right of succession or no. Disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Yes. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. The Sky Deep Cenote, now accessible. All right. Let's do it. I love healer privilege. I love it. All right. I knew a group of DPS. Okay, let's roll.
the holy bomb on this guy.
Seems a little underdressed for tanking, but what might I judge? I'm not a tank. I don't know what tanking outfits determine.
Crap.
Oh, we lost someone already. Trying to add members, but somebody's already got it. I don't know. lost someone else. Bubbles. Spiders. Rats. There are rats. Silence, our workers have fallen. Activate firearms.
Got him. Okay. Let's see. Where are we at? Increase the level of difficulty when you turn off their computer. Unnecessarily difficult. That sure looks like a golden portal of some kind. City of Gold is some kind of alien something. Sculptor of Silence. Maul Stall. Some kind of alien spaceship. That'd be different.
she'll get it.
Very close. Yep, it is time. Got him. All right. So much stress, and it's time. It's already noon. Time for me to break for lunch. Okay.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
No, I believe it's extraterrestrial.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
No, I'm going to say this is extraterrestrial.
While careful
Yeah,
study
that
would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
Right. This is above Alligans.
A golden light. Could it be?
City of Gold. That away.
There's something on the other side, but how did it get over there?
That's how, apparently.
Apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
To prevent something from coming in.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Does seem that way.
Leave it to Alfino.
Good job, Alfino. City of Gold.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their dreams.
True. Maybe it's just the entrance.
Well done! Well done, indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
We're only halfway through the game. Good job, though.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
Quite.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the golden city of legend, I assure you. No circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come! Let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
Okay, we will stop there and pick this up after lunch. So in about 30 minutes, I should be back, and we'll continue with Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. Thank you so much for watching. If I don't see you again, let me really quickly post the Discord. If you're interested in hanging out, you can totally do that. If not, that's fine too. There it is. Thanks again for watching. And like I said, I'll be back in about 30 minutes. Till then, see ya.